back, everybody, to another stream. And we're working on getting more master rank in Warframe. We'll be ranking up more Warframes this stream. Also, remember to subscribe on my YouTube channel, follow me on Twitch. If you'd like to be able to make sure you get notified personally by me, follow me on my Twitter and my Facebook, because I post on there that I'm going live 15 minutes before I do, just in case you don't get a notification from Twitch that I'm going live if you follow me on it. But yeah. And I know they've released the Belly of the Beast the Valentine's stuff. Excuse me. And a new Nightwave. And they released the Rhino heirloom skin or collection. Skinlection. But I honestly don't like the way he looks. He looks off. I don't know whether it's the colors or what, but he just looks off to me.
Daniel, hey! Yoo-hoo! Snickety snack. Guess who's back?
Oh yeah. Biotic round. Oh, nice. They have a Tamagotchi in this Nightwave. Let me check it out because I haven't been on here since they released it. Okay. Gotten that before, so I'll just get 50 creds there. Definitely take the bike skin. I think I get that. No, I don't have that. I don't think I do. I had a floose from the game. Loaded gas. Or leaded gas, my bad. On a weak point hit. Plus 300% gas damage and status chance for 6 seconds. Arcane Rage. Battle Cry Ink. Voltor Kubro Arm. Okay. Not against it. Alright. I gotta attach it to my melee weapon. Oh. Most definitely. Proto Necromech skin. I do like the way that looks. Biotic round, stance former. I like that too. Looks cool. Wire Matrix Ephemera. Oh, nice. And then the Tech Armor bundle. Cool. Finish the capture mission in less than 90 seconds. That's not hard to do. Kill 150 enemies with fire and knock that out in 2 seconds. Complete 3 spy missions. Complete 5 syndicate missions. Alright. I think I'll knock those out real quick because I probably won't have. Oh no, tomorrow. Or today's Saturday. Never mind, I'll have plenty of time to knock it out. Be able to do it tonight. Tomorrow night, tonight. Blech. My brain. Oh yeah. That's for the belly of the beast. $425 platinum for $25. I just don't really like the way he looks now. Tamagotchi earring. Nice. Um, Let me switch to my rhino real quick. Let's see. Yeah, because I don't want any of that stuff on him right at the moment. I mean, for my colors, it looks a little bit better. And it also looks like they make him a lot bigger too, though. Yeah. I think I'll actually pass on this heirloom skin. I mean, it's not like it's leaving the market or anything, so. But I'm gonna pass on that one. That one just doesn't jive with me right now. It just looks weird. To be perfectly honest, it looks ugly. At least in my opinion.
You are not alone. This tower is full of life forms, all corrupted by the neural
I know, I'm gonna
sludge.
max out my Warframe well before I get to the end of the mission. I might end up buying the new proto skin pack that comes out
As long as the
next
enemy
month.
is here, this tower is useless to us.
Because I know I've been wanting to buy me some more platinum, but I don't like just straight up buying platinum. I'd rather buy it with something than anything else. And buy it by itself. And even expensive packs, I'm like, they're not worth it because I have all those mods already. So I'm really not gaining anything. Yeah, she's already well on her way to hitting max rank. Ah, there's that Jade Eximus. I wonder where he was at now. Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't really. Yeah. Still kind of stuck on the way that Rhino's skin, or Rhino's heirloom skin looks on.
You have broken their ranks and they are on
It
the
just
run.
don't. It just
Another
doesn't look
successful
good.
mission. Find extraction.
At least in my opinion, it just doesn't look good. I mean, Embers and Mags and Frost, theirs looks good, but Rhino's just looks. Yeah. Just basically looks like they made him translucent, gave him a beer gut, and called it a day. Oh yeah, and gave him a beetle horn on his head. It just don't look good to me. Wanted to give it a benefit of the doubt of seeing it in the picture and without my colors, but it
Mission
just
complete. Excellent
not
work.
really doing it for me. So I'm not gonna waste the platinum on it or the actual money. Or specifically the actual money. I have one unread message in my box. Ah, Bear Ketir is here. Wisp is done. Excuse me. Wisp Prime. I know, so much difference between the two of them. It's almost like I made them look exactly the same. See, higher health, higher shields, higher armor. Hmm. Yep, I'm gonna swap that out for that. Just makes her work so much better, in my opinion. Or to be more accurate, I enjoy her better that way. There's something I was getting ready to do before I did that mission. Oh, I was gonna go check see what Barricadier had to say, just for sheer curiosity. I don't have like any ducats, so. Where you at, Barrow? Oh, there you go. Chronite relay. Just out of sheer curiosity. I think I might have 100 ducats at the moment. And I don't really feel like farming them up at the moment, so.
Tenno, may I extend an invitation to you? My latest collection of choice items from the void is now available for viewing.
Let's see. Prime Pro rounds, Prime Expo Infested, Prime Chilling Grasp, 3-day Affinity Booster, Prisma Latron Legs, Prisma Latron Chest, Prisma Latron Shoulder, the Eltra or Altera. Sentinel Wings, the Akana Extra Skin. M5, Arc Magnus. Okay. It looks alright. I actually kind of liked this on them to a degree. It didn't clip through them so much. I did crop the bomber. Oh, 95 ducats. I don't think I'd probably get would be the Dante music, really.
Until next time.
I mean, the prime mods are nice and everything, but with the way my builds are nowadays, I tend to go for the dual status ones just because I can get higher capacity out of them, or I can get more woofta capacity out of them. Because I can put higher mods on other stuff, or of other kinds, just to get there.
The tower's neural sentry is operational. I'm picking up multiple threats, all under Oricon.
And I've
Wipe them all out.
also decided for my last video I did on my build for Revenant. Whenever I do any build videos along those lines, I'm gonna wait till I actually finish it out before I end the stream, like do my test and everything, so y'all can see it. You know, just so everything is there. And not me give you an update in the next video, like, hey, I finished it.
Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
But yeah, that's my plan going forward with that. Is I'll finish it there in that stream, however long it takes. Which means I may end up making those videos be kind of a Sunday thing, a Saturday and a Sunday thing. Because Wednesday's in the middle of the work week, and I don't want to be tired in the middle of the work week if I can help it. I end up going over like an extra hour. Means I have less time to sleep. I don't care as much on a Saturday because I don't always work them. But I am also going to do a build for Wisp Prime. Damn like a wisp. I think about doing a complete showcase of my Frost build. Like the whole loadout and everything. And as far as my Rhino himself, I'm going to probably wait till after we get Universal Forma before I or Omni Forma, I mean, before I show him off, because I feel like he could really benefit from it most right at the moment. But I think I'll showcase my Frost build probably one day next week. I don't know exactly which, but one of them. Just go over them entirely. And pretty much that'd be just a video if anybody wanted to play with me, they can.
Now get to extraction.
Basically, I'd be just running around showing them off, because my build is already done with him. But yeah, thinking about doing that next week. Not doing it tomorrow because, well, it's Super Bowl Sunday, and yeah, I already know I'm gonna have viewership issues, but, or people watching me, I should say. I already don't get a lot of y'all in the first place, so I'm not gonna try to work against myself too much. That way. So I'm either going to play Monster Train tomorrow, or I'm going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. One or two. I don't think I'll play Warframe because I might just, cause I feel like taking a break from it at the moment anyways, to a degree. Because I know I'm going to stream it at least rest of next week. Or this week coming up, I should say. And then I don't know exactly what I'm going to play the following Wednesday before Like a Dragon comes out. But I'm going to play something that Wednesday other than Warframe. Give me a break for a minute before I start playing something else. Might play something that's just easy on the brain. Especially since that Wednesday I have to basically, as soon as I get done streaming, turn around and go to the dentist.
Neural sentry
yay.
has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
But yeah, I'm gonna try to just have a mellow stream that Wednesday. Because I'm gonna be streaming pretty much From 2 a.m. that Friday, with a few breaks here and there, but pretty much from 2 a.m. that Friday until basically late Sunday night. So that's the goal, anyways. Granted, I haven't streamed that much, well, ever, to be honest. So I can't make any promises that my equipment will decide to hold up for this whole thing. I can only assume it will. I built a good PC and everything holds up most of the time, if not all the time, when I'm doing stuff like this. I've had more success than failure with it, I'll put it that way. There we go. All the gains. I mean, I tried to do I think it was an 18-hour stream before. But I think it was mainly the software I was using.
Is broken.
It said it didn't really want to mesh, so it wanted to start freezing. So I can only hope it holds out. But it also could have been other factors that played too, because it was pre my storage crapping out on my PC, so. So there's a lot of things it could have been for that, to be honest. And I know I ended up changing the software I used after that too, to Streamlabs, which is what I use now. Which, granted, I thoroughly enjoy using Streamlabs, to be perfectly honest. From 9 to 15, that's not bad.
Another job well executed.
But, yeah. I'm just hoping everything, keeps up and goes. Best I can say. Ow, my hand. Went to close my hand to pick my controller back up and had a sharp pain go through. The joys of old age. Or getting older, anyways. care so much about it. The skills in an Aramon, because I don't plan to actually. Stardays is back. Oh, cool. They kept it from last time. Nice. They did work on that a little bit. Might be one of the streams I do next week.
The tower's neural sentry is operational. I'm picking up multiple threats, all under Orican control. Wipe them all out.
Work on Belly of the Beast. Maybe what I do to showcase my Frost Prime. Or I might do one where I use a Frost Prime anyway, so. And might showcase them doing that. Might do something else first and then do it on Saturday.
Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
I like how Wisp has like 250 energy just with no flow on. At rank 15. That's an energy pool if I've seen one. Oh, that some of the Warframes I've used that has flow. Hide yourself under the dark focus thing. For shame. Just to be honest, I need to go and touch up my operator anyway. I need to add my gold to him because he's officially, well, I haven't finished unlocking everything to put Orion yet. I can't officially say he's done. Or Mod Orion, whatever you want to call it. But yeah. I normally add my gold to them once I know they're finished. Which he should be here. He should be finished this year for sure. It takes that long. You're up there. Truthfully, all it'll take is me giving it a good push a couple of times, and I can do it. A heartbeat. I just ain't done it because I just not really felt the overwhelming need to do it. But I also have the drifter intrinsics to get done and everything like that. Because I use the drifter anyway, so. Granted, the ones you get to share or have outside of the Deviri affects operator too, so it affects the kid.
You have broken their and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Another part of me is kind of debating on working that too. I mean, if I owned every single weapon and every single Warframe, it'd be a good way to level things, though. But not necessarily, you know, something I do all the time. Is run the good old Deviri. Hey, get around them. Actually, getting those intrinsics done. Which there's no daily limit on it. Who knows, maybe that'll be a stream I do down the road where I just try to grind as much Deviri as I can in a day. Or a stream. Of course, you gotta have one guy all the way back here. Oh, several guys all the way back here. Why? There's none of you 5 seconds ago. And welcome, my 2 viewers. Just realized I didn't get 2 viewers. Yeah. Well, at least I get to run this out. I get a whole extra 787. Ooh.
Mission complete.
It's gonna make a world of difference.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Said me never. 700 in the grand scheme of about 60,000 is nothing. Alright. At least she's 18. That means she got up 3 ranks. I hate it when my head itches under my headphones.
You are not alone.
It's kind of annoying to take them off and put them back on.
All corrupted by the neural sentry.
That is a hard thing to do. It's just annoying to do. Still leaning towards putting Eclipse on her, just so I can have the 75% damage reduction.
The Grenier should have known better than
Trying to figure out what I'm gonna put in that
tower unprepared.
Where?
Let's clean up their mess.
Because I'd be honestly, I'd use her a lot less for her offensive abilities, more for her reservoir. I ran out at the right time. Just after I killed the last guy. Alright. Too far away. I know I have a decent amount of reach, but I don't think I got enough reach to reach him. And granted, since I'm fighting such low level enemies, I can actually kill them with my abilities. And I do like that they're going to be adding in with the update in March that you can actually now mod pseudo exalted weapons too on their own, like Cora's Whip Claw. Which is a nice thing to be able to do. And there's a few other pseudo exalted weapons. They're also going to be allowing you to have melee arcanes on. So I may have to touch up my Umbra Excalibur. Alrighty. Get all the XP. All of it. Oh yeah, I'm planning to do a build for Verona and Stynax. They're prime variants, I'll phrase it that way.
Well done. Now get to extraction.
They're prime variants, because I don't usually work on the normal variants. Just because I know the prime variant will be out at some point, and I feel like it's a waste of resources to actually get them worked up and everything. I mean, it might take a year or two, but their prime variant will be out by then, or at a reasonable point, anyways. Back down to my usual 1 viewers. Yay! I don't know whether I lost a new viewer, old viewer, or just a viewer. Oh, where's that enemy at? Oh, of course, you're all the way over here. Never be anywhere convenient, could you? From 18 to 22. Be good.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I'll have enough to max that out for this focus, or daily focus, I should say. Yeah.
The tower's neural sentry is operational. I'm picking up multiple threats, all under Orokin control. Wipe them all out.
Alright. So far, so good.
The tower's neural sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
Of course, all I do is just do this right before an elevator. Always. Of course, it's gotta be a blitz excess. It's a little hard to aim. There's one, I can't see my reticle anymore. So that makes aiming a little difficult. Burning my way through it. Oh. And level up. It'd be nice if I could pull a syndicate right now. $270 just from leveling up. That's a lot of energy. I guess it's safe to assume she's gonna have 300 energy at max level. So she definitely doesn't need blood or anything to bump her energy pool. Which, granted, I think it was also part of the previous rework, where they adjusted health and armor values, shield values, all that good stuff. So. I wasn't trying to kill all y'all. Muffed nerd. Melee weapon, but I don't really get much of a choice when y'all group together. And also one of y'all is a nullifier, so. That doesn't help any.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
damage from that barrier. That's all it took. Just take me right out of my building. Wish I'd give you like a moment or two before I kicked it off. Like, I can understand not being able to cast any inside of it. That I feel is perfectly reasonable, but I'm still casting it. If I'm using a channeled ability, it should take a moment before it kicks in. Maybe like I don't know, a 5-second, 10-second counter. Give me enough time to actually kill the enemy with the channel ability before it kicks off. Oh, come on. Why do y'all always do this?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Another one in the books. Oh, we're up to 26. Not bad. Let's see. After Wisp, I think it's Zaku. Yeah. And I think I own both Zaku and Zaku Brown. Not very sure.
You aren't the first ones here. I'm detecting multiple enemy signatures, and they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate the threat.
Used the wrong ability there. That, not that.
The Grenier should have known better than to walk into an Orokin tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess.
Well, at least the modes stay active for a good 30 seconds after I leave the thing. And done. You done. Of course, another elevator. It's always an elevator. At least this time I didn't drop a thing of moats right before I got on the elevator. Ooh, she hit 27. Yeah, it's got a good bit of range to it. Alright. All that energy. Oh well. Oh yeah, I think I'll work on a build for this prime. We'll definitely get her all the way up to 28. This is why I like our Warframes with at least moderately good offensive abilities. I feel like they've essentially replaced all the ancients with that one. Because that's the only ancient I ever see anymore. All I ever see is the Overguard one now. I don't see any of the healing ancients. I don't see any of the toxic ancients. Like, I don't see any of the variants anymore. Almost 30. Might be able to do it this round. Almost there. Pump the thing boats right here.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
It'll be a successful mission if I get her to max rank. There we go. And I got her to max rank. Alright, now we can just look at it. Alright.
Another job well executed.
Oh, it's a max rank Wisp. I'll find out when I go to Zaku if I have actual Zaku Prime or not. Because I can't remember if I traded for one or not. Surely can't remember if I did or didn't. Since I do plan to actually work on her. But this is what's going to turn into the Omniforma, is the Auraforma. Alright, let's see, what do I have down here? Yes, I do have Zaku Prime. I know I maxed out Wukong Prime. I believe it's Zaku Prime, and Ureli. I think those are the only ones I got left. Oh yeah, Cytonine. Just double check and make sure. Yeah, it's just these 4 left. Cool. I should. I'll get another 6,000 per one. Should be down to 30,347 once I get these done. Alrighty. Oh yeah, let me check, see what I have on him as far as a build. Okay. And again, let me swap this out. He's got a damage buff. Weapons grab also determines the damage multiplier. For the loss denies void beam. Loss. Cycle through a trio of lost Warframe powers. Accuse manifest a void fissure to corrupt enemies into allies. Gaze, grasp targets, and void tendrils that capture damage and afflict it when the target is released. Deny annihilates with a beam of void energy, wiping sentient resistance. And I had a vast untime. Temporarily shed the outer pieces of Zaku and a destructive blast
on navigation, Tenno.
and stalked the battlefield in a new, swifter skeletal form. Enemies damaged by the body shrapnel are rendered eager to avoid damage. Zaku's other active abilities duration is frozen in time and resumes once the vast untime expires. Cool. So essentially, you pop that, and I have an unlimited duration on the ability. Okay. Well, not an unlimited duration, but for 10 seconds, the timers don't tick. So I basically cast all them. Get the Nightwave Goodie. 150 of those.
We are away.
Frenzy, Bursting Mass. Just gonna stick to my tried and true Kuba. Alright.
You aren't the first ones here. I'm detecting multiple enemy signatures, and they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate
I
them.
know Zada's Whisper is a good ability. I have put it on a couple of different Warframes and used it. just to add straight up void damage to anything and everything you're using. And it can actually get on up there to, I think, equal to Rhino's Roar damage.
The Grenier should have known better than to walk into an Orokin tower unprepared.
Increase.
Let's clean up their mess.
Ooh, that's a thought. See if I can't put Zada's Whisper on Rhino. Along with Roar. See how crazy it gets. I mean, granted, there's nothing that has resistance to the void. Void damage is always going to be effective. It can be recast before its time stops. Energy max is up. Grasp of Luke. Oh yeah, it steals the weapon. That's what it is. Okay. I don't think Zaku's 4 has a cooldown on it. Since that scales with the enemy's level, do I steal it from? Actually, wouldn't be that bad. I do want a mod for power strength inside of this. Decisions. I'd rather have hold me to swap. I definitely know his 2 has like no duration whatsoever. I feel like it's more meant to be used with his vast untime. And granted, I think he's meant to be that way anyways, but yeah.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Not liking the 3. So, I don't particularly like the cycle abilities, to be honest. Not that it's too much to keep up with, it's just they feel clunky. That makes any sense. Like Equinox, I'm fine with the change, you know, to be able to change between stuff, yada yada yada. That's technically a cycle ability, but it also cycles the whole set of abilities, and that just, oh, it's one ability that you have to cycle through. But yeah. Let's see.
Another job well executed.
Cool, I got up to rank 10. Intensify. Does 26% for 25 seconds. Deals 26 void damage for 5 seconds. Okay, gaze. Potentials, I capture, damage, inflict, deny. Okay, it does okay damage. Drop that for continuity. Like that'll do me better. What I had power drift. Oh, I do have power drift. Give myself a little bit of a power bump. That's 13 seconds. At least it lasts long enough to get something out of there, anyways. Oh yeah. What is his passive? 25% damage reduction on AoE attacks and a chance to avoid incoming weapon damage. Okay. So in theory, I should be able to snatch. I should be able to activate the ability and increase myself void damage.
You aren't the first ones here. I'm detecting multiple enemy signatures, and they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate the threat.
Options. Hurt, tap, and hold. Inverted. Oh yeah, save. This is not Zaku Prime.
The Grenier should have known better than to walk into an Orokin tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess.
Always cleaning up the Working's mess. At least I more understand Zaku's abilities now. Kind of leaning towards using Warframe eyes instead of this 3. I mean, I can pause the duration on if it's 4. A bit of anything. Give myself damage boost. I have a damaging ability by stealing enemy weapons. Give myself a damage boost by imbuing my stuff with void. Strip enemies of their defenses, not armor, defenses. I don't really need a another offensive ability. Granted, I don't like cycle abilities in the first place, so that too. Even though I do use Eclipse on Frost as a tap or a hold ability. Still not a cycle one. I just don't like the cycle where it's like, oh, you have access to 5 different abilities, but you have to either tap or hold to cycle through them. And I'm used to constantly just tapping to activate an ability. So, and it's like, and they make it where it's, oh, you tap to cycle, and I'm like, I don't want the cycle, I want to use it. Or to get it right with Verona, where it's like, hey, you want to use the passive? Hold the button. You want to actually use the ability? Just hit the button. I know the 75% chance to just dodge stuff is nice. And definitely gonna pump duration for sure. Want to pump ability strength as well. I don't know if any augments I want to use.
Well done. Now get to extraction.
I do like the speed boost that I'm doing that. essentially, if you have the energy to keep recasting it, you can keep your abilities active. Which I want higher ability strength, but I don't want a massive amount of ability strength. I don't need a massive amount. Oh, yeah. I feel like Zaku might be one of those ones that benefits from Umbra Former.
Excellent work, Tenno.
I know how I was saying last time when I was using Verona that she was kind of the werewolf Warframe. This is the Frankenstein's creature Warframe. It's just patched together Warframes. And the vampire one I would say would be Garuda. I have a, I guess you could say an undead one, the Necros.
You aren't the first ones here. I'm detecting multiple enemy signatures, and they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate the threat.
And instantly hit level 50.
Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this
Nice to
tower
have
has
one
no
timer
substance.
for 3 abilities. This it actually helps most of our ability by having untime on because I then start basically just flat dodging damage. Having it with the usual setup of arcane stretch, equilibrium. Oh yeah. I can have copious amounts of energy and essentially, as long as I have a high enough duration on everything, I can pretty much cast it at the beginning of the mission and never have to recast it. Just keep casting fast untime. Of course, granted, it does damage to enemies and slows them. And I don't know whether I use my red shards for duration or ability strength. Or I might do 50-50. Guys have Umbral Intensify in, which will give me 77. Thoughts and thoughts. I know I definitely want as much duration as I can possibly squeeze out. The more duration I can squeeze out, the better. duration means I have longer with no time or longer for my abilities to be active. Essentially, basically, what fast untime does is give them two um, timers, or duration timers is basically what it gives them. Gives them one that gets priority over the other. Best way of explaining that one. I'm definitely going to try out Zaku Prime with Warframe eyes on him. I think I done with Zaku. Because, you know, it should if I remember how my abilities work correctly. That, it should have void damage applied to it as well.
The enemy is broken. Well
So they should be
done.
constantly
Now get to
doing
destruction.
fire damage, strip their defenses, doing void damage to them. If I'm remembering my interactions correctly. Unless it says weapons. If it says weapons, then yeah, it won't do it. Just pure and simple, it won't do it. Because those aren't weapons. Well, technically they are, but they're not. They are for Jade, but not for Zaku.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
All the way up to 19. Let me check Zada's Whisper and see what it does. Yeah. Does it add void damage to my weapons or just add void damage in general? Okay, from equipped weapons, so yeah. So it wouldn't affect Orphan Eyes. Oh well. Can't have everything. But they'll be able to last much longer, so that means that's more damage in the long run. So.
You are not alone. This tower is full of life forms, all corrupted by the neural sentry.
Alright, it's already up to almost a minute. It's not even maxed out yet. I don't think it is, anyways.
fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
Always. About 30% now. Of course, there's gotta be enemies up here. Yeah, it's up to 32% now. Oh, come on. You weren't up there a moment ago. Alright. Okay, I wanted to see if Meat Brain was jumping down or not. Alright. So, 33%, not bad. I don't have enough energy. Do know having another ability that does damage will be good to have. $34%. Yeah, Zaku may not be another bad one to use for leveling melees. Or weapons in general. Is that right? Just adding damage on top of everything is not a bad thing. Especially when you're trying to level stuff up. Oh yeah.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run.
And from what I can tell, a lot of Zaku's stuff is more passive than active. Or it's instead of, you know, constantly using his abilities, you just cast and forget. You know, the one you really keep an eye on is Vast Untime. I have to look into how to increase their attack rate on that. 'Cause I like the fact that I can snatch their weapons. That's one of my favorite things to do is disarm. Just I don't have anything set up to do it. And if I could manage to convince myself to go through the slog that is Loki, then yeah, I would have a Warframe that could disarm an entire group in 2 seconds.
Another job well
great.
executed.
But I just don't have it in me to get through him. It's like he is my least favorite Warframe. I don't hate him, but I truly just don't like him. If that makes any weird and complicated sense. I already know I need 70 for those. So 64,000 is not enough. Oh yeah.
You aren't the first ones here. I'm detecting multiple enemy signatures, and they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate the threat.
Eliminate the threat. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I think I've already killed enough enemies to get me
The tower's
up
neural
to
sentry has turned these soldiers
30%.
into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
31%. I feel like growing power would be a good one for him. I want more ability strengths. I want more duration, but I want more ability strengths. I'd almost say I'd drop Molt. Augment for the one that bumps it off of frozen enemies. Or enemies affected by cold product increases ability strength and duration for each enemy affected by that. Look at my arcanes. As I always just leave Molt Reconstruct on, unless it's a warp that uses, no energy. And then, at that point, it's pointless to have on there an arcane that works when you use an ability that costs energy. I'm getting better at being able to steal weapons from them. Thinking about playing Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow because they just released a booster pack that I've been waiting for.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Leaning towards that. 100% sure because the last time I did a Yu-Gi-Oh video, it did extremely poorly. Like on YouTube, it did abysmal. abysmal. They got one whole view. And that was it. So. So part of me doesn't even know if I should even stream me playing, trying to get that stuff or not. Ooh. Those are real expensive.
Mission complete.
But yeah,
Excellent work.
I don't really even know if I want to stream it or not, to be honest. Where everything else I usually do averages about 10. I got 1. So yeah. And I honestly think I only had like 1 viewer, and it was close to the end of it. So I don't even think, like, viewership wise on here it's very
This
good.
tower is full of life forms, all corrupted by the neural sentry.
And granted, you know, it's Super Bowl tomorrow, and I expect terrible return on my time, anyways. So, yeah. And also, granted, I made my mind up when I started streaming again, anyways. So I was going to stream what I wanted to play, anyways. So.
The Grenier should have known better than to walk into an Orican tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess.
So yeah, I might end up streaming Master Duel tomorrow. But no, they just released the new Exodia stuff. I want to farm up gems to buy it. Because Exodia is one of my more favorite Yu-Gi-Oh decks I've made over the years. So at least in my top like 10 decks I like using. I mean, when I feel like cheesing my way through the ranks, I tend to use my Turbo Exodia deck. So. And essentially, all that deck does is just draw cards. So. But yeah, that's what I think I might stream Sunday. Still want to work on getting it built. It's just a fun deck type I want to try. Well, not even a fun deck type I want to try. It's just it's a deck I want to build and play. 37%, not bad.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Okay. Luke's grass can be cast and keep stacking more weapons on. Okay. I understand like 3% better. Because each time you cast it, it resets the time on it. And since whenever you recast an ability, it re-snapshots your ability strength and duration, so
Another job well executed.
I gotta check my Warframe arcanes. As I know it's gotten from the Jade mission. Oh, what is it? Ascent mission. That's what it is. And personally, I don't want to go back to playing that mission. I don't really want to. I played it enough. Let's see. Over. Arcane battery. Let's see. Arcane Ice Storm. On enemy frozen, gain plus 2% ability strength and plus 2% ability duration for 15 seconds. It stays 15 seconds the whole time. But it gets up to 20 stacks, so it peaks at 40. Or this peaks at 60, but you have to build it all the way up. And this is 45, but you have to use a operator ability. I don't know, I felt like both were too much work. To be perfectly honest. Oh yeah, you could just do that. Yeah, I mean since I'm using it, well, I don't know if he has universal polarity or not. Nope. Not universal, it's a dash. Okay. Let's have that. Yeah. Not a particular favorite order of mine. Have it because I think it comes from the Silver Grove stuff. I did enough of that just to. I was trying to farm a aura up, growing power. I can't remember if I finally got it through that or I just broke down and traded after doing it a billion and a half times.
The tower's neural sentry is operational. I'm picking up multiple threats, all under Orokin control. Wipe them all out.
At this point, it's safe to assume 29% is my baseline at fully upgraded. Fully ranked up, I should say. I'm nowhere near fully modded. It's probably it'd easily be 30, probably 35% with the other 15%. Then we get them intensify.
As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
I'll stay with the augmented because I got good duration already on stuff. I don't even know if I've even colored on Zaku Prime yet or not. I don't even have a clue. Thanks, I guess. Fall through the floor and then lose everything because you fell through the floor. It's at least close to 16-ish seconds for that now. That's not bad. Would have asked on time with just a continuity model. 25 seconds, yeah. So I can make Luke's grass that usually doesn't last more than like 15 seconds, lasts for almost half a minute. Since I'm planning to split my red gems between ability, strength, and duration, it'll be an additional 30% to it, both fronts. It'll be 107 ability strength and 85 duration. Not bad. Not bad at all. Won't let me cast it again. %. Not bad. 'Cause I don't know if I will go for blind rage and just really ramp up my power strength with the other. I usually have a open mod slot. So I've kind of come to the conclusion I don't need to worry so much about my efficiency, especially when I have equilibrium and Archon stretch in there. It doesn't make any real difference what my efficiency is on that front. He's definitely hitting 27, I'll give him that. Close to 28. Hopefully I can squeak 28 out on this one.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
That's at max level now. Okay, 15 seconds on that. That's pretty good. Alright, I do make it to 28. here? Yes, it was. A couple of them. Alright, let's get both of those gone. And I have like half a second left on Luke's grasp. Which it lasts like 20 seconds now, so it lasts a good little while. Yeah, I figured I was going to instantly disappear as soon as the timer started back on it.
Complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
26 to 28. Yep. I should be able to hit 30 on the next one.
You are not alone. This tower is full of life forms, all corrupted by the neural sentry. Clean them out.
Now I'm planning at some point to start farming my liches, the sisters, to get all the weapons and everything. So I can get all them done.
The tower's neural sentry has turned.
Hopefully
these
I'll get
soldiers
the
into
other two
mindless
hounds I
targets.
need,
You need to
so I
take
can
them
auto
out.
master rank that. Ligages. You're saying, well, please don't tell me there's an elevator right here. After I just recasted that. Because I hate that. I really do. Then I'm losing duration on this just because I cast it before I went on the elevator. I mean, I do need to work on my chroma at some point too. $34%. Not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, granted, it doesn't compare to my Rhino's Roar by any means. And like almost, I think it's like 100 and like 40%. Kind of got my Rhino's Roar to some absurd level. It's kind of the main reason why I use him for leveling up stuff. When it comes to weapons and whatnot. Doesn't matter how good the weapon is if you bump it by 200%, basically. Basically, when you're already doubling its damage and you double it again, yeah. It'll definitely hit 30 here. Those two randomly walking in on me. Yep. Hit 30 of them.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Now let's run. I do have Zaku's deluxe skin. We have that. Have they given Rhino a new deluxe skin? I can't remember. Oh yeah, they gave him the beetle. I didn't like the way that one looked either.
Another job well executed.
I do like the Tenno-Jin Blade of the Lotus one. Love that one. I love the Dex one. But, the other ones I've come across, they just look ugly. First things first. Max that out, just because I can. Personally, I feel like Nerriman is going to be the first school to actually truly max out. Because I only have 1.5 billion melee weapons to go through. Or at least that's the way it feels. Oh, I did kill her. Okay. I didn't expect me to have done that. Okay, it's been a recent time too. Alright, streamline, intensify, continuity. Alright, we got the good stuff on. That's 22% to begin with for 26 seconds. Get ready to subsume that off. Almost certain I'm going to have to chunk you with some resources. Let's see. That. There it goes. Always gotta feed you something. There, give you those. Big egg. feel like if you're gonna put an ability on them, let it be a duration based one. Oh yeah, do I have up his I don't have his deluxe skin done up already. Yeah. Yeah, just make sure it didn't come off a set. Eh. Looks alright in my colors. I don't know, I like regular. I don't know, then again, Canada. Alright, I can get behind it. Yeah. Yeah, does he have any augments for anything? Vampire Grass. When stolen weapons deal damage to an enemy affected by the luck. Nope. Because I'm not using the lost. So, yep, definitely won't be using the augment. That was a quick note to handle. Normally, sometimes I debate about the augment, and not this time.
You are not alone. This tower is full of life forms.
Can
all corrupted by
100%
the neural
confirm.
sentry.
Will not be
Clean
using.
them out. The Grenier should have known better than to walk into an Orokin tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess.
It's the Grenier. They never know better. The only thing they know better is how to do things wrong. That's the only thing they know better. Yeah, because I don't want to use narrow-minded because I don't want to reduce my range on anything. So yeah, I might do blind rage. I'm not gonna do transient fortitude because I don't want to reduce my duration. Oh, nice! I have grasp of the loop now. Cool. Well, at least for the most part, I can at least disarm them now. I think that's like kind of Luke's one of Zaku's main thing is disarm the enemies because then they can't hurt you because And their crappy little melee weapon now. I didn't think to see what the max duration was on Vast Untime. But a regular Zaku. That's a whoops on my part. There it is. Funny thing is, I'm still debating on my Frost if putting in the purple shard was actually my best choice or not. Still debating it. Because I put the blue shard in on Revenant. And he's gaining way more energy. I mean, granted, I'm not having an issue with energy, but. To be able to strip armor and everything like that, a massive ability strength. Yeah.
Is broken.
I think whenever I get back around to buying Prime Accesses again, I think I might start putting that platinum towards Omniformer. Granted, it didn't say it was usable on weapons, so it'd be nice if it was usable on weapons. Because I mean, you'd be able to literally be able to put in any build at that point. No problem. Just chunk in 8 formal and you're good to go. Yeah. That'd be so nice if I could do that. Essentially, at that point, if you found a weapon you liked, you just put 8 Omniformer in it. Just be like, okay, whatever y'all end up doing to the weapon at some point, I'm good. But if they did that, then Omniformer would become vastly sought after. Which then would make the market very predatory because you could buy it for 80 platinum, which means people would start spending all their money on, or their platinum on it. But as much as DE wants to make money, and don't get me wrong, they don't want to do it in a predatory way. So.
Mission complete. Excellent work,
And right off the top of my head, I don't really know how you farm it up. Let's see. Just because I'm curious. And I have a hot minute between you know, loading screens. There we go. Reformer. Let's see. Acquisition. Give it a plane, a Nightwave. As a potential reward from arbitrations. Oh. Yeah, I could easily see it becoming a blueprint, yeah. Yeah, it's for the chance of. Yeah. I don't think they'll ever make it where you can use it for weapons. Because it takes 4 regular forma to make 1 ore forma. Which, if they make it where you can use it with, well, weapons, the fact that it takes 4 regular forma to make it, it would make it crazy. Because at that point, people would be trying to farm up as much as they could of it.
You aren't the first ones here. I'm detecting
That
multiple
means
enemy signatures, and they're
either
all
the sale of regular forma would
eliminate the
skyrocket,
threat.
or players would stop using regular forma for anything. Period. So that would make that a dead item in the game. And I don't think they want that either. They still want players to buy it.
The Grenier should have known better than to walk into an Orokin tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess.
Yep, it does stop the timer on that. No, it doesn't stop the timer on Orphan. Huh. That is good to know, I guess. Let's see, just for curiosity's sake, what does it say? April shade Zaku's other active abilities duration is frozen in time and resumes once the vast untime expires. I have to look that up, see if that's a glitch or well, not a glitch, but a bug or what. Yeah, it's still ticking down right along beside it. I mean, I'm still going to keep the ability, don't get me wrong. It's a good ability. I was just expecting vast untime to work on it. Oh well. Can't have everything. Be nice if I could stop it though. Yeah, cast it at the exact same time I level up. %. Well, it's already about as high, if not higher. What max one is?
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
I mean, granted, it's at 140% too, though. Well, not 140%, with 140 kills. It's being amped way on up there. Right at the moment. The best way to put it, at 125 kills, I had an additional 30% ability strength.
Another job well executed.
Anyway. Trying to do some figuring out on Zaku Prime. Let me pull it back up on my phone real quick. The wiki. Let's see. Yep, Zaku abilities. Yeah. I don't care about his passive. I want to know about on time. Let's see. Death and Decay and Crash yada. Let's see. Pass on time pauses to build duration timers of Zaku's other abilities. Only abilities belonging to Zaku originally are affected by the timer pause, whereas subsumed abilities via the Hamlet system are not affected. Okay. Got that cleared up. I was curious about that, just to make sure it wasn't a bug. Because, you know, Warframe's other name is Bug the Game. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully you feel better.
Here. I'm detecting multiple enemy signatures, and they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate the threat. Neural sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
Yeah, that's a fever. For sure. It could be the flu, it could be the cold, it could be pneumonia, it could be COVID. I don't think tuberculosis makes you feel cold, but I'd had that one. Had the rest. It could be a stub toe. Yeah, you just never know. Be surprised how some people act to those things. Oh, I know, it's terrible. you saying that makes me think it's COVID because that's how I was the last time I had it. Okay. All I gotta say is try to feel better. Hopefully it's nothing too serious.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction. Another job well executed.
Oh, does it have enough focus for Nerimon to get something? I got 80. So I have to do something. Sure.
You are not alone. This tower is full of life forms, all corrupted by the neural sentry. Clean them out.
Yeah, hopefully Wei does start feeling better soon. Yeah. granted, he didn't have to come by the
You
stream.
should have known better than to walk into an Orokin tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess.
Oh, right. I feel like I'm playing Timer the Warframe. I have a duration on everything. I feel like I'm playing the Egg Timer Warframe. Not the ability I wanted to use. I hit the right button for it.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Oh, I'm just leveled up, so that works. Leveled up at the same time I just bounced off it there. I don't have to worry about anything running away from me with this.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno. You aren't the first ones here. I'm detecting multiple enemy signatures, and they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate the threat.
Alright. And these guys dispatched. Yeah, that doesn't last as long yet.
The Grenier should have known better than to walk into an Orokin tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess.
Alright, I got a few more weapons. Oh yeah, we got 37 a year. There's a nice guy around here somewhere. Would be nice if Untime or Fast Untime worked on all abilities on Zaku, whether they're his or not. I definitely know when I go to start leveling weapons or melee weapons quick. Granted, I did the one shield sword and board combo the other day, and it got all the way up to like 19 in one mission. So. Having my Rhino boy just sitting there face tanking everything.
Broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
I know with most of the Warframes that I'm put it on. Warframe Eyes gets up to about like 20%. Pretty easy. Right there, just abouts with just Umbral intensify on, so. Nah, I Left two alive.
Your job well executed.
I don't expect him to lunge forward. I know he does a little bit of a lunge, but I won't expect him to lunge that far. Ah, I left like 500 XP back there.
The tower's neural sentry is operational. I'm picking up multiple threats, all under Orokin control. Wipe them all out. The Grenier should have known better than to walk into an Orokin tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess.
Good K damage to him. Less for the damage and more for the armor strip. Of course, I don't have enough energy to cast before. Now I do, but now it's too late. Anyway, y'all want to hop down there and just irritate me? I feel like I need to start working on my other Warframes and my other weapons at some point.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Okay, cool. I can recast it before it ends. It does start the timers back, but have had enough time on them. A brief moment of restart won't hurt. Do like his dodge though. dodge, but roll slash dash.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
From 22 to just 23. Okay. I got no experience in that one. I hate it when that happens. And here I was feeling pretty good about it. I might actually get all the Warframes done in this one. Let's see. I was curious about this. Next target's 5, range 7 meters, damage 52, grab range 12 meters, duration 11.7 seconds. And it's maxed. Yeah, 33%. Almost a minute. It's not fully ranked up yet. And neither is this by any means. With an increased dodge chance. It doesn't say anything about increasing the attack rate. At least not there. Let's see. Yeah. Enemies that have had their ranged weapons stolen by grass blood to melee attacks. Let's say casting grass below on enemies that do not have weapons will manifest void entity objects to attack Zaku. On targets that can be affected. Accuse. Gaze. Deny. Fast Untying can be recast at any time to bring Zaku back together. Zaku's passive increases its 75% damage reduction, AoE attacks, and chance to evade projectiles, hit scan, and melee attacks while the Vast Untime is active. Gonzalez Whisper to devastate enemies hit by the Vast Untime who have more simple. Grasp Bloke can be recast up to maximum number of targets to add to the batch. Back to stolen weapons. Each weapon has its own independent duration from those that were stolen in a separate cast. Okay. Just trying to get a good idea of how that works.
You are not alone. This tower is full of life forms, all corrupted by the neural sentry. Clean them out.
Yeah, I'm just out here casually doing about 6,000 damage.
Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
I wonder would range increase the attack frequency of They'll make more stuff in their range. So therefore they should attack more often. But then again, I don't know. I'll know more once I start playing Zaku more, but definitely need to start hunting Archon shards more. Let's see, increase dodge chance. Yeah. I feel like they don't fire often enough. Or I just had seen them fire most of the time. Busy doing other things. Yeah, figure I was gonna pretty much instantly lose it as soon as Untie went off. 36% is not bad. I want to work on a build for Wisp. I want to work on a build for Zaku. I got a few I want to work on. Energy built back up. I really love using those Overguard ancients down there. Yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, at least I got some. Oh, they're immune to it because, you know, Overguard. Overguard makes you immune to everything.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction. Pass on time is now level 2. Still wish I could get some syndicates to show up. My life's so much better. Yeah, 44%, that's not bad.
Full 5. Good. Full my full amount.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
And all the way up to 26. Well, let's go. And I get to use what everybody considers to be the worst Warframe. Really. Which, granted, I haven't made my decision on her yet. I haven't used her yet. So. Ain't made my decision. Hey. Good. Is that choke on some drink?
The tower's neural sentry
You
is
should never
operational.
talk while you're drinking.
Picking up multiple threats, all under Orokin control. Wipe them all out.
Just grinding out Zaku Prime. I finished my Wisp. Did it Wisp Prime. It's the deluxe skin on Zaku.
The Grenier should have known better than to walk into an Orokin tower.
Oh yeah, I finished Wisp. Did Wisp Prime. Did Zaku. Now I'm working on Zaku Prime. We're doing Rally here in a few minutes. Not the ability I wanted to use. I don't control the work for me. Could be only 1 to 2 more passes. Yep, right at the moment, yeah. But I am planning to work on a build for Zaku. Eh. It's just what I've come to get used to playing over the years. I mean, it's good. I mean, it's consistent XP for the most part. I actually been thinking about switching over. I'm thinking when I go to do my weapons, because I'm going to be using my Rhino. Switching to the Warframe 1999 fighting tech run. Because they have a mod I'm looking for, so I can kill 2 birds, 1 stone. But I mainly do the Void because it's good experience, it's consistent across the board. I'm usually averaging off of like a single kill like 200 affinity per kill. So. Yeah, it seemed like much, but it adds up after a bit. And granted, it's been one of the better ways to level up for me over the past, I don't know how long I've been playing. Because I've always been a solo player anyways. Or, well, not always solo, but I'd say at least 80% to 70% of my time I've been playing,
Another successful mission.
I have been
Find
solo.
extraction.
I never really had backup, so I never really got into the stuff that was like, hey, go for squad and you can level up like instantly. Everything. And I'm like, by myself, I'd rather stick with what I know I can consistently do, and I'll always get consistent. Like, I always consistently got, after I got past the first initial jump to like 20, I usually snag 2 to 3 levels per pass through. So. And the armor thing is not really that much of a big deal. Because if you find what they're weak to it, you can just tear right through them. Now, my biggest hindrance is actually the more of the shields. If you don't catch them right, they can actually shield gate. And of course, they spawn a bunch of enemies right above me. As they do. Every single time. It's like 2 months ago, I couldn't get a mission with food or an elevator. Now, I can't get a mission without an elevator. And also, I wouldn't know what to do if I didn't kill crap tons of corrupted enemies. To be honest. Alright, he's done. Yep, hitting 28. Came in 26, coming out 28. Kind of allows me to keep a consistent time of how long it takes me to rank out a Warframe and things like that. Because if I'm really in the mood and I'm actually listening to music, not myself talk in the game, I can actually grind it out a lot faster. I can usually knock it out on Warframe in about 45 minutes. About the same amount of time it takes, well, in general, I can knock out Warframe about 45 minutes. About the same time it takes to do Elite Sanctuary or Sanctuary Onslaught. So, yeah, it evens out about the same. Granted, I am using a affinity booster, but that's why I love when I give double affinity. I can sit here and just knock everything out in no time flat. I still hate that I squandered the last one.
Tower is full of life forms, all corrupted by the
Just didn't
neural
feel like
signal.
playing.
Clean them out.
It's kind of burnt out. But I used to play with, I had a buddy of mine that, well, a friend of mine that I would play with.
The Grenier should have known better than to walk.
He ended up
into
getting
the
one of his
tower
buddies to start playing with us.
Let's clean up their mess.
Which, granted, I actually had my dad playing with me for a while. He stopped playing a few years ago, just in general, not just Warframe, but games in general. Yeah, my dad. He will be 65 this year. Which, granted, he's getting ready to have shoulder surgery. So he's going to be stuck at home, not working for a few months. And he already said he plans to start playing games again during that time, because he's not going to really have anything else to do. So, who knows? Maybe he'll start playing Warframe again. But me and him played together for, I'd say, at least 6, 7 years. I'd play with him when he was awake or I was off of work. Still spend the vast majority of my time solo. But... Oh no, he's been playing on. He played back on the NES. You know what it is? You know how old that makes me. Well. Well, put it this way. The NES is older than I am, but not by a whole lot. He used to play with that with my brother. When he was young. He was never new to gaming. That's by no means. I ended up buying him a Xbox One for him to have Father's Day back in like 2013, I think. It's the same one he used until I got my Xbox One X, and then I gave him my old Xbox I was using, which was newer than his, worked better than his did at the time. So, yeah. Come on, get off, guys. But yeah, the NES came out in the, I think it was like the mid 80s. Yeah, my first gaming experience was playing The Legend of Zelda on the NES.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run.
So,
Another successful mission.
I've been at it for a while myself. Then we eventually got a SNES. Or we might have had both when I was, by the time I was born. Yeah, I think we had both by the time I was born. That would have been 91. Hey, I guess I could just go to extraction now. And, but yeah.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
The oldest console I played on was an Atari. I actually got the chance to play on like one of the last Ataris that was made. This is back when I was younger, so rare chance. Nowadays, you don't even find people that open them. So. Alright. How long is this actually? 32 seconds. Not bad. Anyways. Alright. Let's see, multi-vigor can be swapped for multi-augment. I had a Game Boy Pocket. That's when they were still black and white. I played Pokemon Red on it when it came out. I got a color years later, but I started with the Game Boy Pocket. It's when they went from being about this big to fitting in your hand about the size of a cell phone. Because the old Game Boy actually took, I think it was C batteries or D batteries. They were massive. Mine was Pokemon Red. They hadn't even made Pokemon Yellow by the time I got
Neural
mine.
Sentry is operational. I'm picking up multiple threats, all under Orokin control. Wipe them all out.
I'm currently sitting down going through the Game Boy Advance games right now. Pokemon. Doing that off camera. Because Nintendo is too funny about things and I'm not about to stream it.
The tower's neural sentry
By
has
no
turned
means.
soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
Oh, actually, when I have a way to buy them all, I actually have a let's see, I actually have a Game Boy player for my GameCube, so I don't have to play them on handhelds. I can actually play them on the screen or on my TV, on my nice 70-inch TV. It's so much easier to see. Especially with these old man eyes I have. I got a Game Boy Advance SP so I can trade between the games. I'm just going back through it out of the sake of nostalgia. Nostalgia. Nice. I don't do much with portable gaming. Yep, don't want to use that. Yeah, I don't really do much on the emulation side. I've always had, like, terrible luck with those things. I never get them to work half the time. I mean, I have a Switch OLED that my wife bought me, and I have probably, and this is me being woefully generous, since she bought it for me. I might have logged 100 hours on it. And most of that was Pokemon Arceus. Oh yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong. If I do buy anything handheld, it will be a Steam Deck. I can confirm that 100%. Because I'm not even buying a Switch 2. Not even going to waste the breath to say I'm going to think about getting it. Because I'm not. I'm just not getting it, period. I don't even play the regular Switch. I mean, it is for everyone, because it's rated E for everyone. But, yeah, I mean, I don't even play it enough. I kind of just look at it this way. If I bought it, it'd have been a waste of money. Even though it's backwards compatible with the Switch games and everything like that, I sold my PS5 to my brother because I didn't play it enough. And he wanted a PS5, so yeah. Well, I'm always driving when we go anywhere, so. And usually when I go on vacation, I'm going to have a good time doing something. So. I'm usually spending time with family, or it's a deliberate vacation, and I'm actually going to do specific things, so I don't have time to game at all, anyways. Plus, I tend to use that time as a time to get away from all the gaming and everything like that. Just to relax for a while, let my brain turn off.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Like me personally, when they banned TikTok for like a day, I uninstalled it and I have not turned back and installed it yet. And I have actually been more productive since I've done that. There used to be nothing for me to set and spend like 5-6 hours just watching dumb videos on TikTok. I got rid of it when I did the ban. Now, I do watch more YouTube now than I did before, but yeah, no, that's not that big of an issue because I tend to watch that on the TV. Or my computer, one of the two. Where I, actually watch real TV, not somebody doing a video. I mean, for me at the moment, it's not really boring for me because I stay busy all the time anyways. Doing work, doing stuff around the house, gaming and / streaming. So I stay busy. Now, mind you, I do get bored, but I stay busy enough to where not having TikTok bothers me at all. That's usually when I get a minute, me and my wife sits down and watch something. Right at the moment, we're currently watching Doctor Who together. Not from the very beginning, but from was Chris Eccleston was the Doctor, or the Ninth Doctor. We've made it to Dave Tennant as the 10th Doctor. So it's not a bad series if you like sci-fi and nuttiness.
You are not alone. This tower is full of life forms, all corrupted by the neural sentry.
Can tell you, I have personally never watched it from the very beginning, though. Because I'm not going back to a show that started in the 70s and started watching it. It's too far back. Too many episodes. Too much watching.
As long as the enemy is here.
I don't have enough life in me to get through all that. Yes. Some of the stories were on TV, some of the stories were on radio, some of them were on, are in books. And it's all canon. Every single bit of it. And I'm like, I'm not hunting down all that media to get the whole, or to get all the old stuff. It kind of gets explained to a degree in the new. like well, I'm not gonna say the reboot, but the revival of the series. So yeah, it's been around forever. Another little fun fact: Mobile Suit Gundam has been around since I think '79. Which is one of my most favorite anime series out there. I always catch myself watching one of the series at some point during the year. I would like to tell you I know the exact spot to start, but almost every Gundam series is different. So it depends on your flavor of anime or show in general to where to even start. Well, they're all different universes. Like there'll be like a few series for a universe, but my preferred universes to go through is the original Gundam universe, so the One Year War universe. The Gundam Wing one, and in recent years I've come to grow fond of the Gundam Seed one as well. But if you like real gritty war, like the One Year War universe is the one to go with. Because it's very, very, very warlike. Like very military heavy and everything like that. And I hate all the games that they make now are just based around the model kits, and they're all like cheery and happy and like all colorful, and it hurts. Because one of my favorite games from the series was set there in the One Year War, and you actually had to tend to your soldiers and everything like that. Repairs to your suits, like it made you think, made you feel like you actually were fighting a war, because you just couldn't run and do whatever you wanted to do. You actually had to think about what you were doing. Thinking about how it affects your soldiers and everything like that. A lot of people consider it to be the worst game they ever made for the series, but I'm like, it has flaws, yeah, but it's like a good template to go off of.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
So yeah. Essentially, if you like giant robots, there you go. I'm gonna go read your Ellie's abilities. To a degree, yeah. Like a small degree, but yeah. Oh yeah. What, Gundam game or Armored Core? I played both. That's abilities, what abilities and use, but go down the pro one play gains 10% damage against an enemy. So yeah, Armored Core. Yeah, I played the latest, or the most recent Armored Core. When I was last playing it, I was working on the last ending. I kind of just fell off on it. Kind of got bored with the grind. If that makes any sense.
You are not alone. This tower is full of life forms, all corrupted by the neural sentry. Clean them out.
Because even though with Warframe, you still go back through the same missions over and over and over again. It does change slightly. You do have different tile sets. And even if you're playing on the same tile set, the layout's not the same every time. It kind of helps. But going back to the exact same mission, and you have to do the exact same thing every time. Or do this minor variation this time to get this different wonderful outcome. It just gets monotonous and boring real quick. That's why I dropped Diablo 4 so hard. I mean, I dropped that thing so hard. Like, I was planning to play with the guys I worked with, for the first season, which we played before the first season came out. And then they nerfed everything into the dirt before they started the first season, or at the beginning of the first season, and it just left an extremely sour taste in my mouth. So that didn't help anything, and I just it was very boring because it was just the same thing all the time. Like, it was pretty much to the point of you had. I mean, granted, we were trying to grind for the same, for the end game stuff, but I just got to the point where I couldn't do it. It just felt so dry and boring, and it was nothing new because all the dungeons were the same. Had the same enemies in it, and you would do the I don't even remember what they're called now. The higher level dungeons where you use the key to get in there. And it's supposed to make it more difficult to get stuff, and it's supposed to add, variables to it. And the variables weren't really anything that changed it enough to make it feel entertaining. Be grinding it all the time. So it was kind of the thing. It was kind of got to the point where I was literally doing the exact same mission with the exact same enemy placement, the exact same way every time. I just might have them. I get hit by lightning randomly periodically, or the enemies explode when they die, and it'll be about the only change to it. And that level would go up, and it hits slightly harder, but it didn't really change enough to make me go, oh, I can keep doing this. It just didn't hold up well. And sad part is, I built my PC to play Diablo 4 in 2020 because I knew it was coming. And it was one of the games I was most excited about to play on my PC. And that's what hurts even more. I specifically built my PC in 2020 to play 2 games that I knew of at the time. I specifically built my PC to play Diablo 4 and to play Elden Ring. Like, those are the games I was looking forward to the most to make sure I could meet and exceed the specs for them.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Yeah, Path of Exile and Diablo are about the same. I've played Path of Exiles. There's not a lot of differences between them. Just Path of Exile has a stupidly large skill tree. And granted, it's the skills for every single character. You have access to them at the same, all of them at the same time, which I kind of feel is kind of a stupid thing. But like, I shouldn't have access to the skill tree for the wizard when I'm a barbarian. It shouldn't even be showing up. That tends to overwhelm a lot of people. And then the fact that you can't fix your build if you mess up. You have to completely create a brand new character, regrind everything all over again. I'm like, that was one of the things that turned me away from it. Like, I can't make a mistake in my, making of my build, because if I do, I have to throw my whole character away with 300 plus hours in it trying to get my build done. And then it also turns into the thing of, too, just so you get your build done, the game developers can turn around and just nerf the entire build. It does happen in Warframe from time to time, but not very often. But also, I'm more of a, always been more of a turn-based RPG guy anyways. That's just always been my comfort zone. Some people love it, some people don't. It's a very slow, well, you have experience with it. You've played Pokemon. Pokemon is considered a turn-based RPG.
Another job well executed.
That's essentially what turn-based is in a nutshell. Far as what's easily accessible today that I like in it, Dragon Quest XI, that's easy to get to. I want to get the Dragon Quest 3 remakes. I think it's Dragon, yeah. The 2D, 3D remake. I want to get that. I did buy the Final Fantasy Pixel Collection on my Switch, but I mainly bought that to play Final Fantasy 3. But yeah, that's essentially turn-based in a nutshell.
Is operational.
That's my favorite style of game to play. Second favorite is strategy, like real time or turn-based strategy, whichever way it works. If you like Slay the Spire, I'll recommend a game to you that I'll be playing it tomorrow actually, because tomorrow's Super Bowl.
As long as the enemy is here, this
But
is useless to us.
it's Monster Train. It's on Steam. It is easy to sink 8 hours in that game and not even know you've done it. It's a roguelike. It's a roguelike deck builder that's turn-based. You choose your tribe to begin with. Well, your two tribes to begin with. I take it you looked it up. Yeah, it's a very easy game to set and play. All you have to have is a mouse. You don't even need a keyboard. You just need a mouse. And you can actually set and put in modifiers too if you want. Change how everything works. And it's not even putting in like actual outside mods. They have it in the game where you can just modify the game, modify your run. It's addictive. And I actually have it on my YouTube channel if you actually want to sit and see some of the actual gameplay. I actually like the company altogether. I bought their other game, Dice Folk. It's along the similar vein. Except for instead of it being well, based around trains and just monsters, it's you get different dice and you get different creatures with those dice and you get different spells and everything. I enjoyed that too. I just haven't sat and played that nearly as much. Oh yeah. Oh, it's fun. God, it's so much fun. I try to stay away from it because I tend to play it at like 8, 10 o'clock in the morning. It's not that I hate it and not that I don't want to play it. I just try to stay away from it. I will let you know ahead of time. There is an error with it where sometimes it won't boot. You have to go in and turn off the Unity. The Unity will boot up. They have in the discussions how to do it, like step by step how to do it. Because sometimes it'll want to boot that way after an update. You just have to go in, manually change it in the code, and then you can get it, or in the boot of it. But after the first time you do it, you're good. Or if it boots right up for you the first time, just go in there, turn it off, so it never boots up with that. But yeah.
Successful mission. Find extraction.
Oh, I feel you on that one. My backlog is... It's one of the reasons why I started playing Doom on stream, so I actually get some use out of the game. I bought Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal because they had them on sale one year for Black Friday for like $5 a piece with the DLC, so it's like, okay. I'm debating to actually get Doom Dark Age or not. I was kind of getting frustrated with Doom Eternal when I was streaming it because I'm like, I was just bashing my head against the wall. Doom Dark Age. Yep, comes out May 15th. Yeah, I may get it and stream it, may not. Yeah. The game I'm planning to play for probably a good while at the end of the month is Like a Dragon Yakuza pirate in Hawaii. Now that's a crazy game. I'm gonna probably play it all the way through March and probably April too. Maybe even into May. But yeah. Because I'm planning, well, not even planning. I've taken off to Friday, it comes out, and I'm going to stream it when I get off of work that Thursday night. All the way through basically Monday. So, yeah. It was funny enough, I don't like any of the Assassin's Creed games, but I loved Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
Another job
Loved it.
well executed.
So, I like my pirate games. Or, I guess you could say ship sailing games, to be honest. I'm trying to remember the one I played on Xbox
You
One.
are not alone. This tower is full of life forms, all corrupted
Sea of
by the
Thieves, there we
neural
go.
sentry. Clean them out.
I played that for a while. Another game I played with my dad. I mean, granted, we played all the Halos together, all the Gears of War together. But yeah.
The tower's neural sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
But yeah, like I was saying, I'm planning to stream like a dragon starting on the 21st, pretty much after I get off of work until that Monday. The new one of those, anyways, that comes out on the 21st. That's the first game in a while I've seen that I've actually wanted to sit and play. I'm like, I saw Elden Ring, Night Ring, and I'm like, eh. I mean, I will probably buy it, don't get me wrong. Who doesn't want to run to fade with the Nameless King? Anyways. So you're going from harder to easy. Because I've played every single Souls game, beat every single Souls game. And out of all of them, I say Elden Ring, or all the Souls likes from Software and everything. Oh yeah. I understand. It can be a little bit of a, it can be a time sink dealing with the Souls games. But yeah, in my opinion, out of all the ones I've played, like I feel like Elden Ring is the easiest one of them all. With Demon Souls being a close second to that. Yeah, the DLC that they put out for it, it is hard. But if you actually play the DLC as it's intended to be played, like, oh, I'm not going to use this because it's for the week. I'm not going to get the stuff I need to be able to properly play through the game or through DLC. Yeah. Then yeah, you're going to have a miserable time. That I can tell you. That's why I got review bombed, because everybody's like, oh, it's too hard. I'm like, did you get the stuff you're supposed to get so you can get through it? Oh, you didn't? Because you're afraid to make it too easy? Yeah. They set it up that way to rebalance it because they knew people would have characters that were max level going into it. So they wouldn't just sit there and one shot everything in the entire existence of the DLC. Funnily enough, I had actually switched to a holy build by the time that point. And I actually dominated the DLC because, well, the vast majority of them have a weakness to holy, so. Actually, not really. There's a couple of difficult bosses, but not really. Like, they're not nearly as hard to beat. They're a little bit faster, but you're also faster, so yeah. Like, they're, like, right off the top of my head, like, in just base game, Rodan is one of the hard ones, but not that hard. Especially now since he's been nerfed like 3 times. As I beat him before the first nerf ever came down, so yeah. But him and Millennia. But once you figure out that Millennia can just be stagger locked, then she's easy. She can't hurt you if she can't move. And then you have the final boss of the game, and that's not really even that hard. It just has a bunch of resistances. That's the only thing you've really got going for him. I mean, the final boss of Dark Souls 3 is not that hard either. But From Software has always had an issue balancing the final boss of the game. So.
And they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate the threat.
Kind of one of their harder things for them to do. Now, me personally, as a big Souls player, it was hard for me to play Bloodborne. Or get used to the playstyle of Bloodborne. That was hard. Not saying the game itself was that much harder, but
as long as the enemy is here,
adjusting my playstyle to it. But the hardest boss I have faced in my entire time of playing the Souls series. Granted, I haven't beaten Sekiro, so I haven't done that yet. But that's on the agenda to be done. I just got tired of bashing my face against it and getting nowhere. But is Dark Eater Midir. He's a boss in the final DLC for Dark Souls 3. And the best piece of advice I could ever give you for fighting him is do it alone. Doing a co-op or with an NPC makes his AI go crazy. And you can get caught out of left field with an attack out of nowhere that'll kill you in one shot. And by the way, he one-shots you pretty much regardless of what your armor is or your health is. He one-shots you. I'm just letting you know, even if you get an NPC summon, it's still... Oh, I've played all of them completely solo. I actually beat Smo and Ornstein on my first try by myself. With no summons, no nothing. All by myself. When Dark Souls came out. So, I'm proud of myself for that one. Now, mind you, every subsequent time I have played the game and gotten back to them, they have destroyed me. So, I feel like that was kind of a one and done on my part. Oh yeah, me and my buddy, we would go through the game first, play it by ourselves, and then our next playthrough we would co-op. Or we'd just have one of us stay where we have a boss, and we would just invade people or have them invade us and just fight them. I will say this much, if you got friends to actually play it with, it's a whole lot funner. But yeah, out of all the Souls games, I mean, just to put in a general list of hardest bosses I've fought, I would have to say Dark Eater Midir, number one. It will hold number one. Because I've not come across anything that's difficult enough to take that spot from him. I'd have to say number two would be Gale, or Slave Knight Gale, whichever way you want to refer to him.
Another job well
Normally I can put this list together pretty quick in my head. Normally I can. Oh yeah, the Smelter Demon from Dark Souls 2. At least in my book. I've always struggled with him. Oh yeah, Sister Frida in Dark Souls 3. That was a bit of a difficult one. And let's see.
You aren't the first ones here.
Less difficult,
You've
more
taken
annoying.
multiple steps in
Chaos
advance
Bid
and
and Dark
are under
Souls 1.
control of the tower. Eliminate the threat.
At least they save your progress between each death. Because to be perfectly honest, my strategy for that fight is take care of one part, go die, take care of another part, go die, and then take care of the last one. That's my strategy.
Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless.
May
to
not be the
us.
prettiest strategy, but it works. That one's just mainly there for the annoyance factor. That's the actual difficulty, just the annoyance factor. But to be perfectly honest, to re-gauge it all, I'd have to go through all the games again. I've kind of been going back through Dark Souls 2 lately, but I feel like Dark Souls 2 is like among the easier ones that are out there too. There's some annoying things in it, but it's on the easier side. Oh yeah, that reminds me. The Fume Knight. He's definitely on the list. And Sarah Lawn. But at what cost? Being so good at any action RPG that you ever play that they're never hard ever again. That's the cost. I went from Dark Souls when it came out on New Game like +5, so my sixth time through the game. Went from that and played Dragon's Dogma when it came out. I was done with the game in 2 hours because I had gotten so used to the difficulty of Dark Souls that I actually deleted my character, restarted my game, and started trying to hunt down every single side quest I could. Because I didn't skip any, but I didn't go out of my way to find a lot of them either. Do every single one of them I could just to make it where it'd take me longer, so I could enjoy the game better. Because I had had the game beat on launch within about 5 hours. And this is with me doing zero grinding. This is just me using pure
Enemy is broken.
Dark Souls
Well
skills.
done. Now get to extraction.
So yeah, that's the cost it comes at. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going until I finish Ireland. I don't want to have to pick her back up when I play again. I don't hate her, but I don't like her. This stream's gonna run a little bit longer, but yeah. But yeah, I mean it's. And oh yeah, I don't remember her name. I never do. But it's the Toxic Queen. You know, the Toxic Place. God, I hate her. She ends up summoning another boss as a summon. Makes me just want to throw my controller every time I fight her. And I'm not even a rage quit kind of person. It just irritates me every time. And then the dragon you fight right after her is just nothing but a chump. She's harder than the actual final boss of her DLC. Ivory King is alright. You can make it harder or easier depending on if you go get all the knights or not. That one's kind of the case of choose your own adventure. Or torture. Whichever way you look at it. But, yeah. And then you have the boss that is pretty much just a gank. It's a Havel, a thief, and a mage, and you have to fight them and all at the same time. Which is not that hard, but it is most certainly annoying.
You are not alone. This tower is full
But
of
no,
forms
the real
corrupted
enemy,
by
the real
North
final boss of
Century.
every Soul
Clean
series, RNG. That's the real boss in every Souls game.
Keep fighting. As long
I
as
know
the
for a
enemy
fact
is
I sat
this tower is
in
useless to us.
Dark Souls 3 and grinded the, I think what is it, the Wolf Blade Grass, so I could have the Wolf Great Shield, or basically Artorias' Great Shield from Dark Souls 1. Yeah, that's a grind. I think to get all, I think I needed like 30. No, I needed 50 because it's the last one, so I needed 50 of them. I think it took me 8 months. With like max item discovery, or as much item discovery as I could get without redoing my build. Well, using all the equipment that increased my item discovery. That's what hurt me the most. One of my PC storage crapped out on me, and I found out I did not have my Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2 saved data anymore. I had grinded that out. And I didn't have it anymore, and I'm like, oh god. I was so defeated. Like, I kind of looked at it, I'm like, cool, I could just do it all over again, and then I remembered how long it took to do it the first time. And have not proceeded to grind any of it out again. Just have not been able to do it. Just could not do it. Dark Souls 2, fine. That's not that big of a deal. Dark Souls 3, You could just say I'm a broken man when it comes to that one. It kind of broke me the first time to do it. But, yeah. Granted, I've always, because of the in Dark Souls, the first one, the Great Sword of Artorias, actually let me to making my builds the way I make them now. Or well, I say my builds, but the way I build my Souls characters, I actually make them all have balanced stats, even stats across the board. Like early game, it's like terrible. Late game, beautiful. Because the Great Sword originally required strength, dex, intelligence, and faith to use.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now
Which,
get to
granted,
extraction.
Artorias himself in the DLC, he wasn't that bad to deal with, to be honest. Like I say, Dark Souls sits in like the middle of the pack as far as like difficulty wise. It's got its difficult moments, but it's not that difficult. And then well, really not a lot left to choose at that point. I'd say Bloodborne is above Dark Souls in difficulty. And then it'd be Dark Souls 3 sitting at the top. But now my favorite NPC is Solaire. I was always a Sunbro. Like I got to the point where I would just start co-oping with people.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I did so much co-op that it wasn't even funny in Dark Souls 2. I think the first day I started doing co-op, I maxed out the Sunlight Covenant in like 2 hours. Alright. This just got you really done. I hadn't even done the colors on him. A Sunbro, yeah. We participated in Jolly Cooperation. It was a covenant in Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. It's basically the co-op covenant. You would be able to be summoned for longer periods of time. You were yellow, and your summon sign was yellow. And in the first game, in Dark Souls, you had to have, I think it was 45 faith to even join the Covenant. But, and, actually, pretty good Covenant. You would get, depending on the game, you could gain access to, Great lightning spear through it. Sunlight spear. Good miracles. Basically, the way you got to hold to the offensive miracles. But yeah. Those were the good old days. Way, 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 way back then. Uh,
Proper turn. Let her rip.
but yeah. I think I got summoned for the Looking Glass tonight. I don't know how many times. To be honest, more times than I can possibly even count. A few times I actually got summoned to buy the Looking Glass night. So it's kind of a unique experience, the best way of putting it. It definitely made playing the game a whole lot funner.
Down to ruin some lives.
But yeah. But, oh yeah, I played so much. Of the Sunlight. I played so much co-op in Soul Series. Because I would beat the game first, get a build put together, and then I would start co-oping in areas I knew people would have difficult times with. So, but I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream here. Much as I love to keep sitting there talking, it's about 6:15. Time for me to go to bed. But I'll be streaming Sunday. I'm torn between doing Monster Train or Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I don't know which. I know it's Super Bowl Sunday, so I know viewership's going to be very low. Very, very low. So, plus it gives me a break from Warframe for a hot minute. But, let's see. But I will be back Sunday at 5 p.m. Be back again Wednesday at 2 a.m. Fun stuff. But I'm going to go ahead and call it quits here for the night or the morning today. Whichever way you want to word it. So I'll see y'all in my next stream. Till then.